Let's go! Never forget to count your blessings, no matter how difficult the situation is, even in the darkest of places. The light can be found. The light can be found. Never forget. Life is beautiful. Life is a blessing. And the more I focus on the beauty around me, the more it gets manifested into the life that I am living. And that is the lesson that I have learned. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need some water. This water is keeping me alive. It's like oxygen for my cells. The water of life. Without it, I die. Blessed. Thank you. I feel like, have you ever been in a situation where you didn't have water and you were really thirsty, and then you got like a cold, ice cold glass of water after like a long hike or workout, and you drink it and you're just like, we're 75% water. We're 75% water, and if any of you guys haven't read this book, I just thought of this right now. Okay, let me pull it up. There's a book called The Hidden Message in Water. The Hidden Message in Water. And what this guy did is he studied water molecules. This is the book. If any of you haven't read it, I'd recommend checking it out. He studied the hidden message of water, and what he found out was, look at this. Hidden message of water, fear versus love. You guys want to see this? Open image in new tab. Okay, so here it is. Look it. When we're thankful, oh, can you see this? It's a little bit cut off because of my head. Let me put it over here. So this is what the molecules look like when they get crystallized, when we're thankful. Look at how beautiful. When we see the truth, when we're angry, when we say I love you, when we're at peace, and when we say you fool. Look at this. Look at how the water just loses all its shape and falls apart when the water molecule gets put under a stressful situation. And that's exactly what this guy was studying. He was studying, all he did, this is all he did. He just spoke words to water. Literally, he just sat there and he talked to the water. And the water would change its own shape. That's what was happening. Let me see if I can find another picture. Bum, bum. Here we go. Open image, new tab. This is a good one. How do I get this image to not be so distorted? There we go. Okay, so look at this. Look at the molecule for thank you. It's in the bottom left. And then look at love and gratitude right there, the bottom center, right here. And then look at this. You disgust me. And look at water loses all its shape. You fool. Evil. It's like a black hole. He wrote, okay, so this guy wrote a whole book on this. So I would recommend checking it out. There's a bunch of images in the book and stuff like that. The hidden messages of water. So, for any of you guys who are new here, dropping in, the project that I'm working on and how it relates to this is my app is about increasing awareness of actions based in fear of love. And that is why I was talking about the hidden messages of water. Water holds memory, and we are 75% water. So think of this. Think of this. We're 75% water, and the molecules are getting shifted and changes based on how we're feeling. Man, that gets me excited about this app. That gets me excited about this app. Hold up 1 second. I need to do something real quick. Stream settings. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, let me show you guys what I was working on. So yesterday, where I stopped off in the app was I was refining all of the views. So I was refining the voice to text. Oh, my server's currently shut down. So sign-in didn't land. That's just because all of my databases are currently shut off. So let me spin them up. API. Let's just do npm. I think it's just a start command. No, it's not. I'll just have Claude do it for me. CLI app API. Claude, I need you to just spin up the API and also the Docker containers for my application. And while you're at it, can you also spin up the API and database for Shepherd as well? I gotta share something special I've created along with Lines of Water. You're gonna love this. Really check out your DMs after live. Okay. Let's go, guys. What's up, Trailblazing? What's up, Classy? BMW, Ethan, Jit, To Dust We Return, Edo Meats. Feel super blessed. Chor Blitz, Price, Christopher. I'm blessed by you guys. Thank you. Billy, what Mac are you using? It's M2 MacBook Pro, okay. So what I need to do is I recently updated Shepherd, so for anyone who's dropped in here. What's up, Zico? Zico, I think you are the most active person inside of vibecoding chats across the board. It's actually wild. I see your name popping up in everybody's stream. You're in everyone's stream who vibecodes. I noticed that, Zico. And I'm curious, Zico, I have a question for you. I have a question, which is, do you think you're gonna start vibe coding? Thanks for the DOP. What is DOP anyway? What's up, TMA? Alright. I mean, are you gonna start vibe streaming is what I meant. Vibe streaming. So when I was off stream, guys, I actually created a way for Shepherd to run. I created a way for Shepherd. Interesting. I can click links inside of there. Shepherd can now run independently from Herder. This is the biggest update I made with Shepherd. Let me reload my app to make sure it's connected to the database. Let's rebuild it. This is my database up and running on Docker. Refresh this. DB Studio. Hold up, guys. Let me just get locked in here. Open this up. Oh my gosh, give it another prompt. Can you also spin up the Supabase Docker container as well? Zico, it's like $1 in Dominican Republic money. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have subscriptions for my tool. All right, here we go. Let's get in here and start vibe coding. So, refresh this. Okay. Let's update that. So I already noticed the issue that's happening. When I first click the arrow on the home screen, when the day starts, and I click the arrow and it enters the information into the database, I noticed that it doesn't refresh the home page. So when the home page first loads, I wanted to refresh and access the database right away. And let me update my where for this. So let's do where path, the app, enter. So, okay, another thing I updated since yesterday is, you see how the agents are now organized by folder system? So it goes folder and then the agent that's currently working. So what I want to do is I want to be able to switch group by. So let me update this. If I click on a folder path right here, it updates where the agent's gonna get sent to, right down here at the bottom. So recently I changed the agent to be grouped by the folder path, and what I want to do, what I want this agent to do is make a slash group by command, and I should be able to toggle between folder and agent. So I can that way I can either see all my agents grouped by the agent that's working or grouped by the folder that they're in. Basically how it was before I made this change, the group by change. And this setting should be remembered when I'm closing and opening Shepherd. Okay, holy moly. So whatever agent gets the newest switches the folder to the top. If you don't notice that all the agents get moved to the top. Interesting. Because I recently just changed. Okay. Alright guys, so anyone who's new here, what I'm creating is, or anyone who wasn't here yesterday, where I left off was I was working on this pie chart, and the pie chart now, it opens up like fully, even if it's small. So like for instance, when it's showing the whole amount of data, like I worked this much time coding, this much time working out and stuff like that. So when I click working out over here in the side, it actually expands bigger now, which I updated yesterday. So that way I can see and click into the actual subcategories much easier. But what I noticed is that when I click on this feeling, it's hard to tell like which one I'm clicking on, you know. It's like it doesn't do much at all. So I kind of wanted to do the same thing. I wanted to expand bigger, so let's fix that. In the pie chart, once I select an action, I love how the feelings and the emotions, it all expands, everything gets bigger for that specific action. The only issue is once I select a feeling underneath an action, currently the animation just extends the innermost circle like down when I click on it, but I don't want that to happen at all actually. So there should be no motion at first, and then what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a similar animation how the action grows a little bit in size on the wheel. I want to do that similar action when I click feeling, but it shouldn't expand as much as the action does. Obviously it only should expand by plus like 15%, and just so I can see that something happened when I clicked that specific feeling. And then I want to do the same thing also for the energy levels. Okay guys, I'm super excited because I'm really excited because I have this idea for creating like, man, I want to do it, but I can't do it right now. I have so many ideas going through my head last night about how I could implement the characters into what I'm doing. You know, Kai and Mookie and Maya. I was just brainstorming so hard about it, trying to figure out, okay, how do I incorporate these characters into what I'm doing? I really want to. I think it's a great idea, and they're pretty deep projects, and they're gonna be a lot of work. I'm trying to find the characters right now. I think they're in my Dropbox folder, or did I put them on the home screen? Yeah. So I was brainstorming about these last night, and I'm like, okay, I love Mookie. This is Mookie. He's a monkey. And I love Maya. she is the partner of Kai, and I already have like a backstory for these characters already written up. For anyone who's been here since like early on when I started streaming, you know, like a little bit about these characters because I was working on it for a few streams, and then I stopped working on it once I started getting heavy into the app, right? Because the app is like the most important thing I'm working on. And I see now how these characters are going to fit into this app, but not into the app, not just into the app. They're gonna exist in their own way as well. You know, they're gonna exist in their own way, and ultimately, I have this vision that I want to implement, and maybe we can work on it a little bit today. But first, just let me get the app up and running. The thing I noticed is like you see how it's gonna be super hard for a finger to click on these feelings right here. So you can use these buttons too, so that's fine. Like, there must be a better way. I feel like there's a better way to visualize this chart. Hello, I'm Coding Lonnie Day, just testing out my app and all the features right now before I started to change it and update it for today. I survived the hurricane. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Testing. Okay, so I noticed something's happening. When I'll go into a new day, the friends information doesn't get seeded for today. So let me fix this issue. Okay, so I noticed the last few days when I log into the app using the arrow at the top right corner on the login flow on the first page, it enters seeded data into the database for today, right? But it currently is not adding any seeded data for the friends that are added into the app, so that needs to be updated and fixed. And also, can you fix any retroactive days? I just want to add some information, the days that weren't added in the past few days. I don't know how my RAM is not just maxed out with all these agents open. This is the most amount of agents I think I've ever had open. So let's see my memory real quick. I still have 16 gigabytes cached. It's so interesting. I'm just trying to push the limits with how many agents I could possibly have. I think updated Grok update code. I just want to see if I need to update Grok. Grok check stable. Fresh install, reinstall. Grok is already up to date. So you hearing new sounds because Shepherd now has its own list of sounds, and it runs independently from Herder now. So if I go to a new window, this is a new terminal window, right? And I'm not gonna run Herder at all, and now I can access Shepherd completely outside of Herder, and I can still like load into my agents and see what they're doing, which is super cool. And so that's why now Shepherd has its own sounds, so I can turn the sounds on and off. But I was having a little bit of bugs earlier because I just created that, and it wasn't removing all the sounds, so I was trying to figure out why that was happening. Homepage refresh is finished. Pie chart muting. Let's delete this. Let me clear out some of these agents here. Let me check to see if Codex is updated. Verify the version. Yeah, motion, it's super cool. I wanted Shepherd so Shepherd can be installed and it can be ran inside or outside of Herder. That's the cool thing about it. If you run it inside of Herder, it attaches to Herder and it works with it perfectly. And then if you're outside of Herder and you just want to run it, you can just run it, and then it can do its thing on its own. Super cool. Super cool. And it has a little back button at the top. Super simple. It's not like anything complicated. It's exactly what I wanted, because okay, ultimately for anyone who's a developer, you know that like sometimes you just want to have a simple tool that you can load in on like a Linux machine, right? You could just SSH into that machine. You could just install something like Shepherd, and you could start doing what I'm doing here inside of your Linux machine. It's super nice because, you know, there's a lot of, like, my thought process is like there's a lot of tools out there that have like great user interfaces and dashboards and stuff, but they're not going to run on a Linux computer that's running in the cloud. You know, it's like, you know, because I'm accessing those computers through the terminal, and I'm running a lot of the commands that I'm trying to do through the terminal. And so I just want a way to, you know, log into my server, SSH into it, install Shepherd, and start running my agents in there. And this can run in the background, right? Because I can quit out Shepherd and everything is still running. So it's just a great way to interact with agents, even if you're just trying to, you know, update your website in the cloud or something like that, and try to have Claude or Grok or Codex like do something for you, and it's just a nice little tool. Yeah, motion, it is a little bit like that. Like I almost don't even need herder. Exactly. I'm gonna keep it for now as I'm coding, but eventually, yeah, I don't even need it. I don't even need it anymore. But I do have to say though that it's still using herder. It's using herder under the hood, so you can't really tell, but herder is actually a dependency of Shepherd, and it operates independently. Okay, all of my databases are open. Let me log into all my Docker images are open. Okay, so one thing I need to test out is actually this the login flow needs to get tested out, because everything is working fine. Other than a few key things. Okay, I would like to update in the actions page. I have the time at the top, 6:47, and I currently I don't need that there. It's unnecessary actually. So I'd like to move coding launching date up a little bit closer to the back arrow, because there's a lot of space there. And then I'm gonna change what's being shown at the top up there to something different later on, but for now that's just a distraction, having that time when this action was entered at the top of the action page when I'm clicking in to view an action. Okay, so also what's cool about Shepherd is the Control S thing. What I'm gonna do is I have an idea for updating this. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do this. This is gonna be really cool. Oh, thanks for noticing. So yeah, the character has been changed. Currently, for anyone who doesn't know, I've been updating the Shepherd icon. I've been trying to figure out what way I want him to look, and I was looking at this and I was like, interesting. And then this is the previous character. He had like pants, and his shirt was white. He kind of looked like younger. He looks younger. I changed the staff color to be more brown, and I changed him to have overalls instead of pants. I also made his little, like, his pants don't go as far down. They used to go down all the way to, his feet right here. And I thought, you know, it looks better if his pants are the equal length as the, you know, there's like 1-2 blocks here and there's 1-2 blocks here. So it's like evenly distributed. He looks much more like a shepherd. Don't you guys think? Moo is saying XQC is back. I never can escape the XQC comparison, I guess. Sup, Billy? How would you say the Grok limits are? Personally, OpenAI gives way more usage than XAI, but it could be me. To be honest, I've been using Claude Code. If you see my Shepherd, I have so many Claude agents open. I'm most interested in Grok. I think Grok has a really good potential future just because the team behind it, the people behind it, and I know that there's a really good developers who work at that company and they're really motivated. So I don't know, I feel like Grok has a potential because of the people that I know who work there. Ghosting, okay. In some reason, shepherds even wear robes. Yeah, I thought about adding him a robe. But okay, let's get back to the app because the main focus is the app. Shepherd is just a tool that helps me create the app. And that's ultimately why I'm creating Shepherd, is because I needed a better way to work on my app than I was currently using. And I just wanted the simplest, most straightforward tool to let me spin up whatever agent I want in any folder I wanted. And that is what Shepherd is. It's just the folder, and then it's grouped. All the agents inside of that folder are right here, and I can see which ones I have open, which agent is in there. It's so easy to click in and go back, and that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I didn't want anything extra. And so now I want to simplify my app because I don't want my app to have anything extra either. My app needs to be simple, and I want to be able to go like this. I'm doing chest and biceps today for my workout, and I'm having this interesting energy where I feel like a peaceful energy, like a energized but also peaceful at the same time. It's a very interesting feeling. And so BMW Shepherd's not gonna be live until a little bit because I realized I have some updates I want to do to this page. So this page that reads what the agent is doing in rich text, I have significant improvements to this page, plans for this, which I might start doing a little bit later today after I work on the app for a little bit. But I also want to refine some of the bugs, like if I'm having bug issues or something. Shoot, I accidentally deleted that. I'm just curious, when a video is recorded within the app, say if it's running on a phone and it saves into the files in the file directory, say if that file gets deleted, then the database record is still there. What happens? Does it actually still pull up try to pull up that file, like, or Just looking for information. Okay, so I just did something interesting, which is I added a full-on feeling and the action to something that's already happening, and it got listed here, but I added a video to it right here. So that's so interesting. That's really, I'm glad that this is how this is being implemented, because it's not doubling it up. So like the actual coding Lani Day action is still running, and even though I went in here and I added a new feeling, but then I went through the full list of, you know, picking an action, and I just chose an action that's already on today's page, and so it just saved the information, the updated information. Orphaned video records. Okay, let's try it out. So let's see what happens when I go in here, go to files. Here's a video I just recorded. Let's delete it. And now let's go into here and see what happens. There's a older video in there. Let me try doing it on a thing that has no videos. I like this little test video that's helpful. Alright, let's delete it. Files. Delete. Okay. So it just deletes. That needs to get saved into the database, into S3. So I need to create an AWS account because I'm doing everything from scratch with this app. New accounts, new everything. I haven't even created my AWS account yet, but ultimately what has to happen is I have to code the connection from this app to my AWS S3 database. So yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any questions about AWS and you're curious, just ask me. But I will be doing it on stream. Well, I'll have to hide my screen a few times because there's a lot of keys when you're doing AWS. There's a lot of like important keys that can't be leaked, so I would have to be hiding my screen a bunch also. Okay, bing bada bing, bing bada bing. VS Code is updated. I was creating a Docker image. I wanted to see if I could run Shepherd inside of its own little Linux thing, install it. The only thing is I don't have it hosted on GitHub or anything to easily like install it into there. So I'd have to install it locally from my machine into that Linux. Container. What's up, Kirby? What's up, Moo Corp? Alright. So I need to get into the weeds a little bit. Gotta get into the weeds a little bit here. Okay, so currently inside of Shepherd, when I go like this, it automatically copies whatever I do to this, which sometimes is frustrating because I don't actually want to copy what I highlight all the time, and sometimes I lose critical information that's in my clipboard because I accidentally copy something. So I think I'm gonna remove that function within Shepherd. I need to remove when I'm highlighting text in Shepherd, it automatically copies whatever I highlight, and I just want to highlight the text actually. And if I wait a second, does it have to operate like that? Because I think it has to operate like that because you need Command C for certain CLIs. So I don't want to override Command C, and there's no way to left click yet in my app. Well, there is inside of Herder, but not inside of Shepherd yet. Like if I go into Agent outside of Shepherd, I can't have a left click. Wow, motion. Wow, Aaron, dude, I really appreciate that comment. That like really like means a lot to me. I appreciate that what you just said, Aaron. Thank you. It's like super amazing. Dang. The agent's doing something in there, so I can't actually click into that right now. So, okay, I want to play around with the login flow of my app, because currently if I go to the home page and I go through the login flow, which is to zoom into the brain, click on one of these, and then actually type in, actually if I type in a phone number, it sends a text message to the phone number, but it actually doesn't because I haven't implemented that yet. And I don't like that this is being handwritten like this. In the login flow, second page where entering your phone number, it says, first, where can this book reach you? I want to change this. I don't like this text. Also, the font should be, well, I guess the font's fine for now. I just wanted to say, where can you be reached? And then there's the icon there. There's this P1 thing in the top left corner. We can remove that text that has this P1 in the top right corner, I mean. And the character, I'd like the character to be changed to the vibe coding character. I can drop in, so I have many characters that are doing certain activities. different activities. And I think I want to do this guy. But the background is currently this manila color, and that's gonna have to get transformed into white. But I want nothing else to be changed on this character. Do you guys like this guy better? What's the, let's do a poll. Start a poll. How do I change? Meditation guy or vibe coding guy for the homepage? Ask a question. Which guy? Start a poll. Okay, which guy do you guys, which one of these two do you like better? Meditation guy. Wow. Meditation guy all the way. Wow. Yeah, cause screw computers, man. We wanna live life. I wanna be alive. My hair is all messed up today. I need to get a haircut, I think, again already. Got a haircut recently. Okay, we're gonna do the meditation guy for now. He looks way more aligned with the app. Also, he's based off of Kai. So let's just finish the poll and poll. Thanks, McCorp. I appreciate that. All right, let me make this smaller. So where's my app? How can we put him in here? Let's put the phone number thing towards the bottom, and let's put him in the center, in the middle. So let's call this guy. Technically, this is based off of Kai. Oh yeah, you kidding me? It's gonna be sick. Alright, let's go into the actual app. Let's change this out. Let me just redo this prompt. Okay, so here's my idea. I want to remove the icon that's currently on the asking for a phone number in the login flow. This is the first page that loads up after the Mind Universe. I want to change the text to say, where can you be reached? And I want to move the actual input of the phone number and the button towards the bottom of the phone, and then in the middle of the screen, I want to add this image of this guy, and I want you to remove, there's like this manila paper-esque off-white background, but I just want you to remove that background to make it white, but keep everything else exactly the same. Like I like the little shadow underneath them and stuff like that. It needs to stay there. And then what I kind of want to do is change the name of this guy. Let's change the name of the actual image to just meditation guy. It's the meditation guy. Cool. So that's gonna get changed. Send the code. And then I think what I want to try to do is create maybe a Higgs field prompt for animating this guy. Let's go to Higgs field. I have the NCP server installed, but I just kind of like interacting with the website. It's just interesting to me. Let me go full screen real quick because I just want to log in. Can't wait till my new keyboard gets here. My current keyboard is too loud. Makes so much noise. Alright, back to my computer. Apparently I heard online that CDance 2.5 is unlimited. It's unlimited. You can just use it for free as much as you want. Let's have GPT 5.6 turn this guy into a 3D model. Okay, here's what I need. I need 3 angles of this guy. I need a front-facing shot, a 3/4 shot standing kind of like to the side, and then I need a back-facing shot, and I want to make this background the manila color. I want to make it white. Henry says, I'd like to work with you remotely. If anybody's interested in work with me, I will eventually be looking for help for certain things. So just stay tuned, just hang out, and eventually I will ask for help for something. I already have few ideas of, or I already have a few things I need help with. Like I know I'm gonna need help with them. I'm just not at the point where I want to get it going yet. So basically, here's my plan. I'm going to get this app up onto the App Store, create the Android version, create the API, or like, you know, just host everything on AWS, get everything live, get the website live. Then I want to start doing my own stuff to share this app with people. And once I do all of that, then I'm going to be looking for help with certain things. But for now, I'm just in my own little personal space, trying to just do my thing and create the app in the way I want to create it and get everything started the way I want to get it started personally before I go and ask for help. Because one thing I noticed if asking for help, like sometimes if you ask for help too early on projects, that's really personal project, because I'm creating this from my heart. This project is really coming from my heart, and I'm going to be looking for people who are super in alignment with me as a human being. So yeah, just be on the lookout. I am going to be looking for help eventually. But anyway, thank you for being interested. Honestly, I feel blessed that you're interested to want to help out, so thank you. There's a conversation. Oh, here's the character. So there's a conversation I was having yesterday about LLMs and training an LLM. So I wanted to pull that conversation back up. It's right here. Let me pin it. I like pinning the things that I'm working on currently. It's nice. So apparently if I want to run, so let me explain before, so nobody's lost behind what I'm thinking about. So I have a section in the app that's going to be AI. So this AI, you're going to be able to communicate. It's currently blank. This needs to be worked on. So I want to create a way to communicate with the app, to gather the information that's in the app, to ask questions about certain things, find content in the content library, stuff like that, you know, like simple stuff to interact with the app. Maybe ask about like, hey, did my friend do anything today? And then it will give like information about if your friend did something today or not, that you have in the app, you know, because there's a friend section. I don't know why this agent is being glitched out right now. But anyways, so I was looking for and this feature in the app, right, is gonna be expensive. So like, look at this. If I do a Qwen, say if I do a Qwen 27 billion parameter model and I run it on AWS and host my own, you know, my own Qwen 3.8 model, basically, it's gonna cost, it's gonna change in cost depending on how much it's used, right? So more people who use it, the more it'll cost. But it's gonna cost $1,000, anywhere from like $700 to $3,000 a month to do that. And then also, like an LLM, if I interact with, say if I do it the other route, which is to just interact directly with GPT 5.6 or Grok, or, you know, Claude, which I probably wouldn't do because Claude's super expensive. But what I'm trying to do is find like the lowest cost model. So it'd probably be like Grok or something like that. It's also saying Claude IQ, but anyways, I'm just trying to find like an inexpensive model where I can train it, but I want it to be smart. I don't want it to be dumb. This model needs to be smart. And the only thing though is it's going to have to be a probably like part of the premium tier thing, because it's not necessarily core, but it'll still, like, you'll still be able to do this AI feature. Like this AI feature is going to work when I'm talking about, I'm coding Lonnie Day right now and I'm just chilling, listening to chill music, and this AI transcodes the voice to text in the app. But that's 100% free because it's using the AI model that's on the iPhone, and it's also going to use the AI model that's on Android, because there's like 2 default models that can be used that don't cost anything, which is awesome. So that could be free. But this AI feature that I'm going to implement is going to be a premium thing. But it won't be the only thing. There's gonna be multiple features that are included with the premium account. Let me go into here. But don't worry, the core functionality of the app is free. It's always going to be free forever, and I'm never going to charge for it because it's what I needed to get out of depression, and that's why I'm not going to charge for the free version. And the core function of the app, I never will. And but you know, like sometimes things cost money, you know, like these models, they're not cheap. And also like to run the servers, to do everything, and you know, in life, oh, I like the 3/4. The 3/4 is dope. I like how his hair is just floating in the wind. You know, the more I look at these characters, I start to think this might be the character. These might be the characters. Oh, these are the characters, aren't they? Damn. Maybe I need to transform Kai and Mookie into these. Like the monkey needs to be like more like this guy, maybe. And I really need to go to the bathroom. Let's go! Making progress in life. Making progress. We're gonna do with Higgs. What are we gonna do with Higgs field now? That is the question that we are gonna do. What are we doing with Higgs field now? Okay, so let's download these characters. Save image as desktop. Let's drop these into a new folder called Lonnie Day characters. Let's just call this guy Kai, because he was based off of Kai. I literally said I need this character Kai created in the style of these characters, the characters that I was using for Lonnie Day. So we're just gonna call him Kai for now, because he's the Lonnie Day Kai, I guess. Alright. I don't know why that was being weird with the rendering. Options, open a new tab. I also have the girl. I have these other people. So I really want to make Mookie though, to be honest. I want to make Mookie. So let me try to make Mookie right now. drop in this girl. And let's drop in this guy. Oh no, let's not drop in that guy. Let's drop in the meditation guy. And then let's drop in characters. Where's my Mookie? Mookie. I need this monkey character, his name's Mookie, to be drawn in the same style as this guy with the blue pants. His name is Kai. And I just need that monkey to get transformed into this style of art. And I need a similar drawings, like how it's a front facing and then it's a side shot, like 3/4 turn, and then it's a back facing shot. I need that of the monkey too. Okay, so let's go into Higgsfield, and I have a whole prompt already entered in here for some reason from like a long time ago. So let's just delete that. Cdance 2.0. Bitrate high. I heard this is unlimited right now. Is that right? So here's the animation. I want to show you guys the animation I made. I had these animations made. This is a bad one. I think this was the one I liked. It's like he's like really in this version. He's like badass. He's like really badass looking. And obviously in the with the Lani Day style character, he's more like friendly looking. He's way more friendly looking. But these are gonna fit, these characters are gonna fit way better into the app, you know, the styling of it. So gotta go with what works. I don't necessarily think I want to do so many characters though. Motion says edgy versus safe, very different feels. Yeah, it's a very different feel. Those two video, the two character styles. One is and like how I would describe it is just like, to me it's like badass. It's like badass, dude. I kind of like it, but at the same time, look at these characters right here. Goku, Gohan. This is kind of what I want to go for. Something more like that, maybe. I don't know, I kind of like the guys I have. Okay, let me use my Higgs field skill and update it. Where's my actual? Let's go. Let's just load into a folder that's just a default vibe coding folder, so I don't end up messing with any of my projects here. And then what I want to do is I just want to use my Higgs field skill. Yo, what's up? I want to use my Higgs field skill. I think Higgs field's unlimited credits right now. / skills. Let's look at my skills real quick. Superpower. Figma. I have this C-Dance prompting skill. I just want to make sure that it's updated, because can you look at the documentation for Higgs field, the skill specifically? Where's their GitHub? Higgs field GitHub. I want to find specifically their skills. Here we go. The Higgs field skills. Let's just make sure this is up to date. Here's the GitHub Higgs field skills. What I want to do is just make sure I have the updated prompting skill for generating prompts for C-Dance 2.5, which is brand new. So can you check this for me? Thank you. Do you guys see? Have you guys seen some of this? Have you guys seen some of the stuff that people make online with Higgs field? Am I the only one who's seeing it? It's hilarious. Some of the things people make. What's up, Tega? Right now, you just dropped into the stream. Right now, I'm creating updated characters. Okay, so Mookie, this is not correct. That's definitely not correct, obviously. But what I'm doing now is I'm creating character designs, and then I'm going to animate them inside of Higgs field to put into the app. Okay. So let me go in here and fix this, because this monkey is totally wrong. So let's do a new prompt, and then I know exactly what to do. All I have to do is drop in Mookie and say, here's the character I want to transform into a new style. I'm gonna give you the characters next. This sets the scene for the thing, because whenever I give 2 images to Codex, it thinks that it oftentimes gets confused and it tries to do weird stuff. But when I actually do it like this, let me go into the main characters, open a new tab, line data, assets, fonts, images, background, characters. I don't know how many bing, bada, boom. Okay, so here's a few characters that are in the style that I'm trying to transform this monkey into, and I really want to adopt the style of these characters. So look at the line drawings, look at the colors, look at how everything is being implemented. I really need you to focus on these characters that I'm giving you now, and just roughly use the monkey image that I gave you first as guide to recreate him from scratch. Okay, let's see if this works. What's up, Nick? Yo, appreciate you for popping into the stream last night. Yeah, for sure, dude. I love seeing what you're up to. It's good. Vibe coding community is awesome. I feel like we're so blessed to I think we're so blessed to have a small community of people who vibe stream. That's what I've been calling it, vibe streaming. But yeah, just like out here vibe coding and live streaming at the same time. There's not that many people doing it, so I appreciate how we all kind of know each other. Everybody knows everybody else who's doing it, and it's really cool. So yeah, if there's anybody who's interested in starting to stream, like, start it up. I mean, we'll probably see your stream. Like, I'll probably see your stream. Nick will probably see your stream. Like, it's a super cool low-key community right now, and I think it's just gonna get bigger over time. It's gonna keep growing. More people are gonna be interested in what people are coding and creating in the world, and so yeah, I'm just glad that this is a thing, and I'm just super excited also to share what I'm working on, because, you know, I coded for so many years. Like, I was coding for over 10 years before by myself alone, typing every single line of code out by hand, and, you know, it's just like finally to be able to like share what I'm working on at the same time as doing it, you know? Oh my gosh, look at that! Look at this! Are you kidding me? Wait a second, wait a second. No way. This is too good. Wait a second, no way. How do I download this? It's a little bit off color, but the style of it is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay, we just need his fur to be like more darker, and then his face to be a little bit lighter. Ah. No way. Ah. So for anyone who doesn't know the backstory of Mookie, the reason he's happy is not because he hasn't been through anything difficult. It's because he's been through the difficulty of life, but he doesn't hold on to the past. He doesn't hold on to the past. It doesn't weigh him down, so he's able to see life new again in this moment now. Mookie! I just want to be like Mookie. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so happy! We need to update Kai though. Kai doesn't have as much detail as this. Look at all of the detail in this, the hair, the shadowing. It's so good. I need the colors to change though. Okay, Kai, Lonnie Day Kai. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, I have Kai, the OG Kai, which is like the like intense, serious Kai that I was like, okay, this can't go into the app because it's too serious. And then and seriousness is something that harmed me, right? I was harmed when I was so serious towards life, and I wasn't taking life like, I wasn't relaxed and just like calm. I was so disciplined and focused, you know, locked in. Now I want to be unlocked as a human being. I don't want to be disconnected. I want to be connected. I don't want to be operating in fear. I want to be operating in love. And I see now better than ever why this all matters. And I think my old self is what looks at this version of Kai and goes, dang, that's cool. Because I was once in a depression. I was once like looking for things that were sadder and being interested in them, you know? And now that I'm like on the other side and I'm seeing the beauty of life and I'm so grateful and I'm moving with interest and playing again like I was a kid, now I feel like this. I feel like this. And I'm like, yes, 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 yes. I need to work out. This has got me so hyped. I'm doing back and biceps right now, so let me get my song going real quick. Let's go. Let's go. Pull up time. Pull up time. Pull up time. I like that comment. Even in the darkest of places, the light can be found. When you look for the beauty, find what you can be grateful for. Over time, the external world changes to reflect the internal state of mind. And this is the lesson that I have learned. Where'd my shirt go? Where'd my shirt go? I have a stream malfunction happening. My one of my camera gear things just fell over. Don't worry, we will be back up and running. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. You guys like Dragon Ball Z? Goku. Alright, let's hide this. It's, look at, I'm gonna put it behind me. And nobody's ever gonna know that it's in the corner. Okay. 1 second. Let's go. Okay, let's update. Let's try to get a quick change to the Mookie. Let me drop in the colored one because I have a version of him that's colored like this. Can you make his face a little lighter, and his hair everywhere else that's a little bit darker than his face? Can you make that darker, but leave the colors still bright and colorful that are part of his hair? And then, yeah, make these changes. And his skin on his hands and his feet should be more like a natural color, natural looking monkey skin color. And then, yeah, can we update all this? And also I think I want to make the background white, but I'm not gonna say that yet. Let's just see if we can get these changes. See if we can get these changes first. So also what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to update Kai, the Lani Day version of Kai, to be more detailed, because there's just so much great detail on this monkey. It's the shadows or something. Yeah, I think it's the shadows. Wait, let me start a new chat. I like using GPT 5.6 Sol to generate images over any other model. This is a agent that I had trying to figure out if I need to update my Seedance 2.0 because I'm going to turn these characters into a video animation. And check it out. 3 things I want to let you know. So I need to create a Higgs-filled prompt, and I'm seeing if the skills are up to date inside of my Claude Code right now. Seedance 2.5 is a newer 2.0. It's not a newer 2.0. The repo's documentation 2.5. Okay, so is the skill updated? Oh, the skill is updated. Let me ask if I have to relaunch the code. Do I have to relaunch Claude in order to get these updated skills, or can I just reload skills? Okay, so for this new prompt, I want to put the original character in here. Or maybe what I should do is I should I don't know. Let me just do this for now. I have this character and I want to increase the detail of him so he looks more like this next character that I'm going to send you. Okay, now I'm going to do a new prompt and I'm going to start it with this guy. And then I'm going to try to do this. I want to take this character and redraw him in a new style that I'm going to give you the image for in a minute. Okay, so I'm going to try to do it from 2 different angles. We're going to go from that character to the monkey and from this character to the monkey and see which one comes out better to draw it more similarly styled as the monkey. As Mookie. Okay, so it's a perfect name for him. Mookie. Let me pin this to the top. Pin this to the top. And pin this to the top. Let's see. I don't like his cheeks like that though. Can you remove the dot circles on his cheeks? On his face? And the skin on his hands and his feet should more closely match the color of his face. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like his hands and his feet look like human skin, and it should look more like monkey's colored skin. Like the color's too distant from the hair, and his actual hair could be a little bit lighter. For the dark parts. I like the OG monkey better. I don't know why this chat opens up like the images to the left all the time. I would prefer to open it up just like full screen. Like this. You know? You call that building a bridge from both sides of the river? Hey Billy, I've been following your stream for quite a while. Love your vibes. May I ask you for advice? I want to start properly vibe coding. Do you have any advice? I think honestly my biggest advice is if you use OBS, which is like the main streaming software that people use on their computer, just make sure you prioritize you have to prioritize it in your CPU execution. I noticed I was dropping frames. Like, I don't know. This is just like technical advice. I guess I have two different ways I could approach this, like technical advice, and then I could also approach it from like a mental there's a lot to do with. The vibe coding is interesting. Streaming is also interesting too. But like from a technical advice standpoint, I'd recommend making sure you prioritize the OBS software, streaming software, so that it doesn't drop frames. Because if you're running it, when you're running a bunch of agents like I do, and like most people do when they're vibe coding, it can take up a lot of resources on your computer, and then the streaming software starts to lag. Or you have to have two PCs set up. But yeah, it's called OBS. If you haven't streamed before, this tool is called OBS, and it's an open source streaming software. Incomplete task description. Okay, no, I don't need to relaunch Claude in order to get the updated skills, so bing bada boom, let's quit out of this agent. And let me load up my characters. I just want to see. It's getting closer. Closer. Still not there yet. Can you make the background I'd like to make the background of this, it's like this paper, wait, I don't actually need to change that yet. Probably said I knew nothing about technology or coding a website after but after watching this stream, I just talked to Claude, and nothing fancy, but it felt good. I built something. Oh, awesome. Wow. Yeah, you can code whatever you want to code nowadays. What's the thing called in your terminal? The one with all the agents? This is Shepherd, so I coded this myself. I'm gonna put it on GitHub so you can install it on your computer pretty soon. I just want to update it because the backend. So if you don't know, the backend is this site here that lets me send information to read like rich text, so I don't have to actually read I don't have to actually read it like this, because sometimes it looks much more messy. But what I want to do is I want to update this page with a few more features, and then I want to just keep using this for another week or so, and make sure to weed out any bugs or just get it working properly in the way I want it to be working. I want to see if I have this group by thing. Let me quit out of it really quickly. Whoops. Should have a thing called group by now. Group by, and now I can group by agent or folder. This is cool. I just added this earlier today, for if you guys weren't here. I updated this Shepherd to be able to group by agents. So if I switch it, now it shows all the agents here. But actually needs to be updated because, wait, group by folder. Okay, now it's being grouped by the folder like it was before. but I noticed there was an issue already with that. So let me update it really quickly. When I switched group by to agent, I noticed that the agent that's being displayed in line with, you know, like what happens is the actual group gets changed to the agent, but the inline agent information, you know, it says what agent is working. Like next to the amount of time that it's been idle, it shows the agent, but that needs to switch to the actual folder directory once I change the group by to agent, which currently isn't happening. Okay, so I was trying to make sure I got that proper. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to make this is because I wanted the simplest way to interact with agents, multiple agents, and manage them as like the shepherd of the herd, essentially. And as I'm vibe coding, right, I was running into like having so many agents open that I was feeling like I wasn't keeping track of like where they were and stuff, and like which ones were finished. It was just hard to keep track of everything. I was getting like beeping sounds because herder is like gives you like a notification when agents are finished, and then I'm like trying to figure out where it is and stuff, and it was just way easier to do it this way for me, from how my brain works. Let me look at the characters. I want to see the updated information. Okay, so I noticed the hands and the feet, the face, the hair on the face. Everything looks good. I suppose I like the vibrancy and the color of the original monkey that was generated, which I can drop in here to just reference. But I want to bring some of that vibrance back, and I like how the tone of the face and the color of the hair on the face more closely matches the hair around him. So I want to bring some of that like vibrancy back. I feel like this dark hair, it's just not as bright, so somewhere in between is the perfect mix between these two images that's in this prompt. It's so close to being perfect, but it's just not there yet. I love this so much though, so I'm really happy with the style of the drawing. It's just the colors I'm trying to perfect right now. And then once I perfect the colors, I'm gonna drop it into this prompt and this prompt, which I just kind of waiting for this one. Okay. So let me load into the app. Currently, I updated the login flow, so once I go from the brain into, like, this would be like the first time you're logging into the app, essentially. And then if you go into it, oh shoot, I need to rebuild it. Rebuild application. Okay, so let's see. Once I go in there, now I'm getting this, but I don't want the text to be up here. You know what I'm saying? That looks dumb, and also this arrow's too low. Okay, let's fix this. Gotta fix this right away. Okay, so in the login flow, when I'm entering my phone number, where can you be reached? That needs to be on the same line. The text can be a little bit smaller. Also, there's the P1 in the top right. That should be removed. The arrow at the top needs to be a little bit higher. It's too low. And then the character itself should be bigger and in the center of the screen. And like obviously a little bit up higher, since the where can you be reached needs to be down by the phone number. So can you fix all that for me? Then when I enter a phone number and it says copy in the code, I want to update that arrow and remove the P2 from that corner as well. And then I want it to just say copy in the code, and then or just say we sent you a code. That's all I want to say. We sent you a code. And then yeah, and you don't need to, doesn't need to say we sent to XYZ number. It doesn't need to say that. Okay, we're getting closer now. We're getting closer now. Cause this was the OG one. Open, reveal in folder. Okay, so here's the OG one. That was like blowing my mind when I first saw it because the drawing is so great. Then I did the darker hair one. Let me remove this background just to see what it looks like with a white background. Can you just make the background white but keep the shadow and everything else exactly the same? I don't think he's always gonna have the colored fur though. Like he has this colored fur on him, but I think he's only gonna unlock the colored fur when he goes Super Saiyan. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So for anyone who just dropped into the stream, what I'm doing is I'm creating characters. I'm creating the 3D renderings. So I have a front facing. I want to create it so I have all the angles of the character. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop these characters into Higgsfield. We're gonna make animations for the app. What I want to do is I want to start redrawing this character here with the I want to redraw the characters, this one, and get it to look more like the monkey. And it already looks like the monkey. I already went in this direction. I actually changed the monkey to look like that guy, but when the monkey's drawn I realized the detail, the depth with this is at which this is being drawn with is insanely good. So I just wanted to update this character to have more detail. What is up with this interesting there's like a gradient over it. I want to add more detail to this character, the character I put first. And this image of this monkey's name is Mookie, but notice the shadowing, notice the drawing, the lines. It's so detailed. There's like, it's the depth at which it's showing in the drawing that is so interesting. And what I want to do is I want to add some more of that. So I want you to take the design of this character, the first character I dropped in, and I want you to increase the detail and redraw this character with more definition, using this monkey as an example. I'd like what I'd like to be drawn out is that 3/4 angle shot. I think that's the most interesting angle, which is the center image in the one with a character with 3. You know, it's like that side angle. And then I want to do the same thing coming from this angle. So this is the original drawing of that other character. So we're going to try to do it with this character as well. Let me drop in actually this version with the not white background in this prompt. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to redraw the character that I gave you originally. He's very he's hand drawn, very detailed. It's very fine drawing, and if you notice, the monkey is its own style. It's like obviously colored, so I want to add some color, and I also want to use the style that he's in. You know, he has this depth to him, and it's not I feel like the lines are very friendly to being animated in, like almost like if it was animated in a movie or something. Like you could turn this character into a 3D character really easily. The character that I originally gave you of the guy, he's more of a pencil drawing. He's harder to recreate inside of like a video, and so I need to recreate him in more of this style, this monkey, in the style of the monkey. And so I want to use the style reference of that more closely as you redraw this character from scratch. I want a 3/4 shot too. You see how the monkey's at a 3/4 shot at the side, standing in the side? Oh my gosh, dude, the detail at which it's drawing is so much different than before. That almost looks too realistic. Are you guys noticing? There's way more detail. Wow. So that's crazy. Where's my OG folder system here? See, this is more character anime-esque. This is starting to lean more towards like real human being. Like I'm like, dude, that's a real human being almost. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Lonnie Farm. I have Claude subscription, Codex subscription, Grok subscription. I've got a lot of subscriptions now. I started out only with Claude at first because I was like, dang, this is the best. But now with Grok, I use GPT-5.6 for image generation personally. But this is my Shepherd agent. So anyone who's new here, I use Shepherd, which is my own CLI tool to manage my agents. I'm actually shocked at how good my system is doing with all these agents open. I think this is the most amount of agents open I've ever had. And I'm realizing I still have more memory available. Wired memory, at memory, compressed. Memory used is 48 gigabytes. That's good. That's a really good sign. It's a really good sign. Okay, this guy looks way too realistic. Okay, first impressions, he looks way too realistic, so I'd like to make him look more like a character, you know, like an anime character. Like the monkey looks more like an anime character. But the guy that you currently gave me, he's starting to go into a realistic person drawing category. Let's see what the other one came up with. Oh, dang. Don't mess with this guy. Do not mess with this guy right here. He's making me feel weak or something. I need to work out now. I'm just kidding. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting closer and closer. I love the detail we're getting out of these drawings. It's just fantastic. I think that looks like me almost. Well, it's starting to look way too like me. Hey man, how are you doing? Quick question here. I'm new here. Do you use any skills for design? If yes, what skills? Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate that compliment. I hand designed my designs myself. So yes, I do use skills. But no, to be honest, I do have skill. I do have skills installed on my computer. I have I'll show you real quick because you asked. Whoops. Here's the skills I have. I have Figma. So I hand designed my designs inside of Figma, and then I use the MCP server to put my designs into the application. So I spent like 3 months designing my app, the wireframes and everything. I did change the colors around and the button styles and everything. But the function of the app and how... I'm being rated right now. What does that mean? What does being rated mean? How successful do you think your app will be? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep sharing it. Your computer took a dive. Oh, yeah, guys. So, for anyone... Okay, guys. The internet's being weird. If you can still hear me, Moo Corp says, but please. Can you guys hear me? I'm back. Okay, we're back. My internet just glitched out. My iPad said that it lost connection to the Wi-Fi for a second. And I thought, oh crap, what just happened? But we're back. I'm looking at my streaming software right now. And should I do a speed test? Let's do a speed test. Internet just glitched. Yeah, we're still online. Okay, so we're good now. Let's get back to the app. We got the meditation guide going. This back button looks like it's way too low. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Enter your phone number. We're gonna update this to be. We're gonna update this guy to be more of a animation. This guy is way too serious for our app. Although I do like how badass he looks. Oh shoot. Oh, this guy looks like a kid. Anime character. I do like the pant. I do like the other guy. I don't know, something about him. This guy. Nah, can't put him in the app though. Let me save this image as drop this guy into desktop, and then let's drop this guy into the desktop too, and let's do a new prompt. Call it mixing these characters together. Desktop, where's my desktop? I have so many windows open right now. Let's close some of these windows. Jeez Louise. Who is Louise anyway? Jeez Louise. I want these characters to meet in the middle somewhere. Like they're both really cool characters, but I want them to meet more closely in the middle. And before executing this, I want to give you the monkey named Mookie, and he is the most accurate rendering of the style I'm going for. And these two characters are just slightly, they're both slightly off. So I need a complete new redrawing from scratch. Don't adopt either one of these characters fully. Just use them as references. So I'm gonna give you the monkey, and so you can look at the monkey now. This is very difficult to do. Now that's not the monkey though. The monkey that I have so far is... Where is the monkey? This one. This one here. Because I shifted him. Look at how I shifted him. It's a slight shift. It's hard to even notice. His face stands out more. a little different. Where's the prompt I just created? Oh, here it is. Okay, and here is Mookie, the monkey. Billy, would you be able to cue my website? Brandon. Discord, Lonnie Day, vibecoding. Is it in there? Nick, thank you so much. I appreciate you like the characters I'm creating. I'm creating them specifically for my application called Lonnie Day. If you're new here, I'm building this application. It's for increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love. See right here, Lonnie Day means to have a heavenly day. I fell into depression and I had to learn lessons about the energy in which I decide to move with in life, and that's the quick information about what I'm doing. I'm gonna open up Discord, but I need to go full screen real quick so that I can log into here in case there's some crazy messages going on. Not saying crazy, but you know, sometimes people put like random pictures of copyrighted things or whatever copyrighted stuff. Yeah, just thanks, Meets. If you want to read the "What are you building" article I wrote, it describes why I'm doing what I'm doing. Is it castbeacon.com, Brandon? Your stream, your cloud reply, no subscription. No subscription? So this is what Brandon's vibe coding. For anyone in here who's new hanging out, I love sharing what you guys are working on. So inside of Discord, I have a thing called Build Share. It lets you just share whatever you're working on so we can see what you guys are doing. And we have all sorts of things happen. And, you know, we got a lot of things going on in here of what people are working on. And also there's a loadout section to show your current workflow and what you're doing. So jump into the Discord if you want to share what you're working on. Brandon is working on this right now. This is his website. Your stream, your cloud relay. No subscription. Windows, Macs, and Linux. Cast Beacon. Multi-stream services work by taking your stream and sending it to a relay in the cloud that spreads it out to other platforms. You pay them. Oh, cool. So you go OBS, and this is a little interactive thing, which is super cool. OBS, your computer, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Kick, reset layout. Cool. I like it. It's very simple. You know what I would do, Brandon? This right here, this little thing right here, I would I'll move it to up here. It makes a lot of sense. Put that right at the top. That's my suggestion. It's super easy to understand when I see this. Also, I don't know if my screen is, I might be too zoomed in, but this text is really big. This text could be smaller. So there you go. That's my opinion. Thanks for sharing. It's animated, not sure why your browser isn't loading it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not animating on my computer for some reason. It didn't load right. It's probably because I have a setting on my computer to turn off complex animations. You know, because I use a lot of my resources for agents and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's get back to our character design. Oh, what? His hair has changed. Who is this guy? This surfer guy. Alright. That's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted at all. We're drifting. We're drifting away from our original design. It's not cool. Okay, so I have an idea. Yeah, it's interesting to try to create stuff with AI, especially when you have a specific style in mind. You know? I might only add Mookie. Mookie might be the only character in the app at this point. What am I looking at right now? I have so many characters. For anyone who doesn't know how many characters I've generated, look at this. These are all this style that I was originally gonna put a bunch of characters in the app, but I don't think I'm gonna do all these characters anymore. But I want to try to whoa. I want to try to make the human version of this monkey like a male version in the same drawing. I don't want it to be derived from this monkey though. I have like a peaceful guy who's in a meditative state and he's looking up and he's like happy and peaceful at the same time, and I really like this guy, but I want to use more him as like a wireframe for like the style of character I'm looking for, or like a wireframe for like the person, but I need this character redrawn completely, like using the style of this monkey. So I'm not going to give you the character until after this prompt, the character that I currently have of the meditation guy, because I need you to really look at this monkey and study this style of him, specifically because he can be drawn, like he's a character that could be drawn into almost like a TV show. You know what I'm saying? It's a very, very interesting look going on here with this anime Mookie character. I love it. Okay. Let's have GPT study that for a second. And then I want to drop in the character itself. So let's drop in not that guy. Let's drop in this one. And also, whoa, why is my folder system acting up? Open a new tab. Characters, images, and meditation guy. Okay, and here's the light reference character that I'd like you to reference. I want you to reference him lightly. Just look at him. Look at like what he looks like and stuff like that. But remember the style I'm going for. I need this redrawn completely. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay guys, so for anyone new here in the stream, because like a lot of people come through right now, so anyone new, Lonnie Day is what I'm coding. It's an app. It's for increasing awareness of action space and fear love. And all it is about, well, it's not all it is, because I fell into a depression that I had to learn the lesson. If I'm acting with fear or love in this moment, it's really crucial. It's really crucial to creating my life. What energy am I creating my life with? Because however I am in this moment is what I am. I cannot undo. I can be new. I can be new now, but I don't have to operate in fear. So this app is about recognizing if I'm acting in fear or love, and bringing it to light, bringing the unseen activity happening inside the mind and becoming aware of it. So yeah, it's about increasing awareness ultimately. And right now what I'm doing is I'm working on the login flow. So when you go from the brain section right here and then you enter into the brain, right, this is how you log into the app for the first time. Currently this page is being updated, so where it says we sent you a code, you know, and where it says enter your phone number, I'm working on this right now. I added this character this morning to this page, but I realized right after I added it that I wanted to work on other characters to include into the app, and I want to animate them inside of Higgsfield and stuff like that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to generate, this is not looking good, I don't like his hair, but I'm trying to generate characters that look more closely to this monkey, because this monkey, so the backstory of this monkey is his Mookie, and Mookie's a monkey that is happy because he doesn't let the past dictate the present moment and how he feels now. It's not that he hasn't been through difficult times. He's been through difficult times, but doesn't let the past make this moment negative, right? So that's how he stays happy, and it's cool. And obviously, like, that's I'm gonna have a whole backstory of his like life and stuff, and what he went through, and I'm gonna create like I have a whole idea of what I'm gonna create. These two characters are bumming. I don't like them at all. So let's just delete that right now. Archive. So I'm trying to figure out how to. What I'm trying to do is take my old Kai that I used to have from OG, or from like a month ago, which is this character here, and he's super badass character. And I was going to include him into the app, and I was including him into the app originally, and I had made these animations here, not these ones. These are this bright characters, which I'm not gonna do that the way I was doing it. But like here's the animation I made a while ago with Mookie right there, the monkey, and Kai. It's just too serious. Like, it's too serious. It feels like the monkey makes it better, but it seems very serious. And the app is much more lighthearted, and it's very colorful, and I like it like that. So I don't want to. It's hard to add this style into the app of this character. Also, like when I was in a depression, this type of character like resonated with me, right? Because it's more of a sadder looking character. Like he's got like ripped up clothes, but he looks at peace and stuff. So it's still cool. I like it, but so I don't necessarily love I'm trying to figure out more of a middle ground, because I don't necessarily love this character's nice. I like him. He's got a good energy to him. So I'm trying to add a little bit more detail to him. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see what I can do. So This is the style I'm going for ultimately. Just haven't been able to like transform. Maybe if I don't even give a preference to this, it might be helpful. But let's try it one more time. I'm trying to transform this character. I want a 3/4 shot like the monkey is at a side angle, and I want to use this reference of this Kai character who has 1, 2, 3 images of him, and I'm just trying to redraw him in more of the style of the monkey. Let's just run it up. I think maybe that might be a good idea. Just run up a bunch of prompts. Why can I not see my new chat window easily? When I'm showing this view, where's the new chat button? Oh, it's right here. Alright, so I want to create a male character of this monkey, and I want him to be like a very peaceful face, like super calm, and I want a 3/4 kick drawing of him, and like a male version. This is like the monkey is his sidekick. He should be wearing like pants that are cut off like below his knees, and should be like strong character. Very like meditative state of mind. The face is the most important to have this certain style of face. I can give you an example of a face that I already created of another character, but I don't want to use the style of the other character though. Okay, there's always, it's interesting because if you do like different ways of interacting and prompting, it's interesting how the results change a lot. Okay, let's drop in the character after the prompt. Okay, here's the face I am referencing, but remember, I don't like how, I like the monkey, how the artistic taste of the anime it's being drawn. Okay, so now we got two different prompt styles. I don't know what's up with this guy. He's just not able to be drawn properly. He's just not able to be drawn properly. 3/4 shots are pretty hard, I think. I'm gonna look at my agents because I think one of them finished, so I need to rerun the app in the simulator. I want to see where my app is currently at. Rebuild both of these. This button in the login flow is just like a little bit. It's a little bit too low. See how low that is? I don't know what's up with that. When entering my phone number, the arrow at the top of the back button, it needs to be located more closely to like where the buttons are on the home page. You know, like where the menu button is, or the friends button. It's like up at the top, closer to the top of the screen. That's where this back button should be. And then when that creates more space, I want the character to stay where he is when entering a phone number on the login flow, and I want the where can you be reached to be moved up a little bit higher, closer to the bottom of the image. To be honest, it's probably going to be changed anyway pretty soon, so it's not a big deal. What the heck is happening? This is totally broken at this point. I'm using the image generation skill again to refine the concept with clear separation between the references. Look what it made. This is not at all correct. Okay. We're not getting there. We're not getting there. Man, I'm so happy with this monkey though. When you hit a good drawing and you I finally got this drawing to be good. You know how many crappy drawings I did of this monkey? Like, look at this. These are just old ones. I was trying to transform them. Like, look at it. So bad. So bad. And when I saw this, I was like, forget about it. Forget about it. That's it. That is literally it. I'm going into the app. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Okay, so maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make him the sole character in the app, and then I'm gonna use other characters. I'm gonna generate the other characters later on, like, cause I have a whole idea for a set of characters that are gonna be in a similar style as this human anime characters, and then once I have those characters, I don't know, I just I have so many ideas going in my head right now. I don't want to like say too much because I feel like then people are gonna be like, where's that? When are you gonna make that? When are you gonna make that? When are you gonna make that? And I can't be committed to too many projects right now. This app is the most important thing in my life right now. Have to be focused 100% on what I'm doing, because I have to create, or like, I really want to create content in the app myself that I record, but also that I create just by going out and talking to other people about fear and love and moving with stress and worry and stuff like that, and shifting in your life to changing into a different direction, stuff like that, to more deeply understand the truth, you know, how to shift from loneliness. How do I shift from loneliness to connection when I'm at a party and there's all these people around, but I still feel lonely? You know what I mean? Or I'm at the beach and nobody's around, but I'm connected. What's happening? What's the difference in the state of mind that's happening when I'm alone and I feel fine, and I'm with people and I feel lonely? I want to talk about some of that stuff inside of the app. So I'm really excited to create that. I'm really excited to build out this section up here with these two people. And right now, this is just the MVP of the app. I hand designed this in Figma, and then been working on it right now with Claude Code to get it coded. Most recent updates for anyone who's just dropping in or just dropping into the stream is I created a database recently and an API that interacts. This is all just locally being done right now, and I'm running it inside of a Docker container. So that's currently how my app is working. And then obviously this is my agent workflow where I use Shepherd to be like the shepherd of all of my herd of agents, essentially. And I just vibe coded last night. I updated this so that it can run in its own window. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is Herder. So these agents kind of like pull up in the side panel. And last night I updated this so that now I can pull up a new window and I can load up, let me see if I have it already written in here somewhere, Shepherd. I can load up Shepherd in its own terminal window outside of Herder and still see what my agents are doing. And it's all running inside in the background. So there's a session that gets created in the background, and then Shepard is able to access the agents at any time. And it's a cool tool that I feel like is going to be useful for developers or anybody who, you know, let's say if you because what I want to be able to do is easily like type slash. I want to be able to easily type slash wait, what do I just type in? Slash who is the agents. So you can select the agent you want to do, like whatever you want to do, Pi or Codex or Grok or whatever agent you want to execute inside of a folder. But what I want to be able to do, which is not currently being implemented, is an easy way to install the agents onto your computer, because I'd like to be able to easily like SSH into a Linux like server that's on AWS or on Google Cloud or something like that, and then just install Shepard and go into here and say install Claude, install Grok, and install Codex, and then I could start operating and running commands inside of my server like really easily and see what's going on, and then and it doesn't shut down because it's running in the background and stuff like that. Even if the terminal window like shuts down, it's still running in there. So it's really useful to run in the cloud on cloud servers. And then also like I can send the information, like people who are OG in the chat already know this, but like if I hit Control S on my keyboard, it sends the information from the agent into this backend website. And then I have plans to like update this website to be more feature rich. But so that's like an overview of everything that I'm currently working on. The app is my main like baby project. Like this is where all my energy is going into, what I care about the most, because I fell into a depression and I was working out, eating healthy, like coding my app, learning how to code, and also spent 10 years coding. Everything in my life seemed like it was fine on the outside, but on the inside I felt disconnected. I felt lonely. I felt worried, stressed out. Like I always was constantly worried something was going to go wrong inside my business, or like I had this weird feeling of hope, like one day I'm eventually going to like start living. Like once this happens, I'm going to start living. And then I had to realize, wait a minute, I've been living my life in stress and years of my life are going by. Like I'm becoming disconnected with friends. I'm living in stress and worry. Years of my life are going past and I'm living this way. And I have this hope that one day I'm going to get out of this. And I realize, no, I'm actually conditioning my mind to operate inside of fear, and I'm living this way. And then there is no hope, and I need to change now. And so I had to realize that every single thing, my mind is operating right now. All the ideas of the future and the memories of the past are happening in my head, and I was choose to operate out of worry and a desire for one day life is going to be better. But instead I realized, you know what, I need to look at the beauty of life right now, be grateful for where I am. And then everything started to shift when I started to, and then also I saw that because I was in this loneliness and this disconnection, I had to see the truth of who I am, which is I am what I see, and I'm inseparable from everything and everyone in this life. And when I felt this internal shift and I cared about my impact on other people, and that I was impacting other people negatively, and I was like, no, I don't want to be a negative force in the world. I want to be a positive force. So when I interact with other people, I lift people up and I don't bring people down. And when I started to operate with this sense of love, my whole life is like shifted over from like this fear-focused, self-centered focused mindset into this love operation. And it's the way I operate, it's the way I think, it's the way I move. I wake up thinking about how I'm impacting and how I affect the people around me, you know what I mean? Like I wake up to think about there's somebody else out there who's in the position that I was once in, operating in this isolated, disconnected state of mind, that I was once in. So I want to show up as best I can for that person, and that is why I show up to create this app. That is why I show up every day to do this. And so I'm just here to help. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just here to help, and I'm being motivated by that love for people who are struggling in the same thing I was struggling with. And so the application is about you just entering what you're doing, like simple. I'm coding Lani Day right now, which means heavenly day, and I'm just feeling super grateful to be connected with people who also like vibe coding. All right, so this is how simple you could enter information into the app. You just voice note like what you're doing and how you're feeling, and then the app will like gather together the information for you, and then when you click save, it just puts it into the list here, and then it'll start a timer to be like, this is what you're doing, so we're going to start a timer of the thing you're doing, and then it adds the feeling that you have, which is grateful, and you can put like who's around, where are you at, and you can put like what feelings you're having in your body. Like, this is a bit of a nuanced thing. It's not that crucial to have this, but if you're having like some kind of like headache, you could just put it in there. Like, it's not because I'm having these negative feelings because I have a headache, right? It's not because of why I'm doing it. Like, I'm not stressed out, you know. It just gives more context around the feeling. But you can enter in why you're doing this too, like a mental reason why. Like, I'm mentally doing this because I want to be XYZ reason, and then it has like the core 5 reasons here, but then also you can add your notes and type in information here about why this action matters to you, you know. And then the cool part is you can connect with like a friend. You can do it with your friend. You could also do it with someone that you just trust and want to do it with. So every day you can just easily record this information. Then over time, what's cool is you can see the percentage of time I'm acting in fear versus love in this specific action, right? And then it shows me like, oh, okay, while I'm coding Lani Day and I'm recording my feelings, I'm more consistently having these type of feelings versus these type of feelings, right? And yeah, so it's very cool. It's just a way to like, and you can also go in here and click the feeling yourself inside of the feelings wheel, right? Super easy way to interact with the app. It's not hard at all. And then this is the MVP. Over time, I'm going to be adding features. Like, I'm going to be adding other features into the application, and I'm also going to be adding the content as well, and then a way to connect with people as well. So all that work is going to be probably the most of the main work is content and people. Content and people, because this is about life. It's about understanding life, understanding the truth, increasing awareness, and yeah. So I'm just really excited to share this with my friends. I'm excited to share this with my family, and I'm excited to share this with you guys too. So this is what I needed when I was growing up and getting started on what I was working on. Just constantly operating with so much stress and, like, you know, focused on things and moving with the wrong things, moving with the wrong energy, you know. J18. I ain't never had a chill day in my life. JTA, you never had a chill day in your life? No. Well, this app will probably help you, and also I'm also open to talking to people, so if anyone ever wants to talk on the phone or something, always stressed out. MooCorp says Lani Day encompasses the tuning that would have been much more helpful in direction navigation. Yeah, exactly. It helps. Yeah, it helps to tell like which direction to go in life, kind of. But it's all you. It's not about me telling you anything. It's about you understanding you. You know, that's all it's about. Lonnie Day was giving the vibe of the Flip's life switch. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with chat. When I go to like a straight up monologue for a second. JTA2K. If you want to join the Discord, if you're going through something that you're struggling with, I'm open to talking with you. Just message me on Discord, and that goes to anybody else too in the chat. Join the Discord and message me directly. I check it every once in a while. I might not be like super fast to reply, but I will see it eventually, because I get a decent amount of messages from people. So sometimes it takes hard to reply, because I like to be thought. I care about what I say, and I think about what I say. I don't just reply like meaninglessly. So it takes time for me to get back to everybody. But just let me know what you're going through, and I'm here to I'm just here as a friend. That's all. Nice work. Looking forward to this app. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate that you said something in the chat, because I know how many people aren't chatters, and it's interesting because I've had a few people who have came in and said, you know, I've been in here for 2 weeks now, and this is the first time I said something. You know, I've had people say that, so I appreciate everyone who writes in the chat, and otherwise I don't know. Otherwise I really don't know who is who's out there and who's watching. So it's super funicular. puts a peace sign. Okay, I understand you if you don't chat, because I'm one of the people who doesn't chat that much, to be honest. I'm not a big chatter in live, but recently I have been trying to say more to other people, because his face is too serious in this picture, by the way. He's supposed to have a peaceful face. I didn't describe that accurately enough. I think I could work with this character though, because this actually is more along the lines of where I'm going. Okay, I'm noticing I need to update this, because if you look at the original images, he has like a peaceful face. It's very peaceful, and his face is crucial to who he is. So I need the character, his face, to be updated. And then also, he still seems kind of like dark. Like there's a dark energy happening. I don't know, like the colors are dark, and I want the colors to be more closely matched with the monkey. And to lose a little bit of the detail, just a little bit, not too much though. But notice how the monkey is like easier to render in if it was rendered inside of like a video, because that's what I need. I need a character that's easy to render in a video, and this character that you gave me, it's so much fine detail that it will be difficult to render that in a video. You see what I'm saying? But I like him. Just the face and the detail is too fine. Look at the monkey's detail. Go bam, let's go. Yeah, so Okay, let me. I don't know why you're talking about Docker. Joe, why are you talking about Docker? Anyways, alright, let's get back to my app. Where I was currently at was I was trying to rebuild it because this agent just finished. And I wanted to see if this arrow button is in a good position. This arrow button in the corner. Okay, there we go. Finally, this is starting to look like a page that okay, one second. I need to update the we sent you code. Should be capital W, and also I want to display the phone number that was typed in. Somewhere on this page where it says we sent you the code. I'm not exactly sure where. Just come up with an idea and then I'll change it after. Okay, so I want to animate this character. Animate this character. What happened to his pants? Weird pants. This is the closest. This is, even though this isn't right yet, this is the closest that I have seen any of the characters come back out of like the friggin' 50 characters I've generated so far. This one actually is in the style, it's in the same style as the monkey is. It's getting closer. Let me compare these two images real quick. See how close the style is of the drawing. Wait a second. How do I just want to open up this. Open with preview. Oh, not Photoshop. Quit out. This was the see how his face is super serious? Alright. Open with preview. And then let's open Mookie with the preview too. Open with preview. Because Mookie's a sidekick. Let me zoom into this. What is happening? I don't usually use preview. What is this? What is this window here that just came up? What the heck? Command Z. What the heck? I don't know how to use this. Okay. It's getting closer. Finally starting to get somewhere. Alright. It's looking good. You will find out on the next episode. I'm confused how these characters will integrate into the app. That I responded to you before I read your comment. You're trying to be built like that? For real, I want to get shredded like with a monkey sidekick. For real, I want to get shredded with a monkey sidekick. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. We want to have the monkey sidekick. I think, oh gosh, this is too good. This is too good. It's too good to be true. This is life. You know how excited I am about life right now? Can't stop it. I'm gonna create so much. This character, his pants are not it, but that's okay. We're gonna fix his pants and change the color of his hair because it's way too light. Okay, it looks good. His hair is too light. Needs to be darker. And also his pants, the main color of his pants, it's like a browny orangey color. That needs to be changed to be darker, but like not as dark as, it just needs to be darker. Just great. Okay, do you think it would be better to just do you think it would be better just to put the monkey in an actual video? Okay, imagine if I just rendered the monkey. Imagine if I made a video, okay, and I used Higgsfield or something like that to render the monkey in the video with me. Instead of, I kind of want to do a workout. I want to do a workout and I want the monkey to be working out while I work out. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's low-key what I'm trying to do. I think that would be cool. Like, I think it would be cool. But at the same time, okay, at the same time, now I'm getting you guys in, now I'm filling you in on the scoop. I want to create an anime show that has some of the life lessons that I've learned by living as stories in the show. And that's why this character is looking similar to me, because it's the lessons I've learned. The lessons I've learned I want to share in the show, and I want to create an anime show. And then I want Kai, this character is going to be named Kai, and this is his Mookie sidekick. But what I could do inside of videos, like say if I make a YouTube video that's pre-recorded, I could have Mookie be drawn into the actual video, the pre-recorded YouTube video. While I'm doing like something in the video, I could have him in there. So Mookie is my sidekick. Mookie's my sidekick. I want Mookie to be my sidekick in real, in drawn into my videos. And then I also want to create an anime show. And that's why I have to have an anime version of my character. But it doesn't have to look like me. It just happens to kind of look like me. I don't know how it happened. I honestly I didn't even ask it to, I didn't even give it an image of me. I didn't do any of that. I just asked it to create a character and it did this. It didn't do this, but it created, originally it created this. I asked for a specific character. I said, I want a character that has pants, that's calm, that's hand-drawn in pencil. I did say I wanted a middle part with mid-length hair. I did say that I wanted that. And it gave me this guy, and I had style references. I gave it style references, and it came out with this guy. But I never gave it a picture of myself. But it's so wild how when I look at this now, and I see what it's coming to, I'm like, what the heck? It literally does. It looks like the anime character of myself. I literally accidentally did that. But at this point, I don't even know if I really need to go try to create another different person, because I want to create, well, forget about it. I want to create many other people. I'm going to create a bunch of characters, actually. This is just one of them. I have to do the girl too. Like, we still have to do the girl. This is the girl. So let's try to get the girl going after I get him finished. Okay, I like his dark hair though. Not giving him like a lighter hair color. Reveal in Finder, save his image. We're keeping him dark hair color. This is the image that originally was high fidelity drawn out from the OG drawings. He got an angry face, and then now he's got this. Okay, this guy does not look exactly like me, okay? He's dark hair. I don't have dark hair. Also, I think I need to stop doing, I don't know how I feel about the colors on the pants. I think the colors on the pants are like, Super Saiyan mode type thing. I think I'm not gonna add these colors at first. So we can remove the colors of that eventually. Okay. Let's delete these two. Open these up in preview. He just looks a little bit washed out in the colors. I think the monkey Mookie looks a little bit better when it comes to color selection. This looks like, you see how it's a little like yellowy? The whole thing looks a little bit yellowy. Let's do a new chat. Drop both of the characters in here. Okay, so I have the guy character and I have the monkey character, and I want to update the colors on the guy. I like the drawing, just leave it as it is. It's fine. You don't need to change the drawing at all. It's just the colors that need to be changed. Look at the monkey. See how the colors are? It's just like they're, I don't know, more vibrant and it's like more alive. The guy character looks a little bit more washed out colors and stuff. I don't know. It looks like there's like it almost looks like there's a film filter over this image. And Mookie just looks like I'm seeing like high fidelity. So can you just update the guy character to the colors to pop out more? Just to match more closely to the monkey, but I want you to keep the colors almost similar to the same, like the color options and everything. I don't want you to change the colors drastically of the choices of colors. It's like you know when somebody adds a LUT to a video, or like a grain over a video. I feel like that's happening in the guy image. I think I'm gonna put the monkey right here instead of this guy. Make a 3D model of them, get them rigged as a Blender MCP to make some character animations based on real references, state manage it, and add them as a stream overlay. Yes! Brandon, now you're thinking what I'm thinking. Exactly right. That's exactly right. I want to do something like that. It's gonna be so sick. J35, what's up? Oh my gosh, you're gonna be so happy. Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. Look at what we are doing. Look at Mookie. Are you kidding me? I just want to share this with J35, guys. He wasn't here. I'm so hyped. Scroll back to earlier in the stream. I was so hyped. I was going crazy when I saw this. When I first got this image and I saw it, I was going crazy. It's insane. J35, you go into every streamer's stream. I think you're like the MVP of stream watching. I wonder, Motion, do you also go into everybody's stream? How many other people do you guys go into their other people's streams? I don't know. Just because the other day I was in and Zico too. Zico is in everybody's stream who vibe codes also. I see you guys. I see you guys in everybody's stream. But that means I'm also in there. That means I'm also in there. Lurking. Alright. This is so hyped. Can't even describe how hyped I am about this. Let's see the color changes. It's super high fidelity though. What happened with the lighting? What happened with the lighting in this? It's not right. Can you just disregard this previous image you just generated? The lighting now is way off. It's way too realistic, high fidelity looking. I need you to reference the original two images more closely. The style of drawing is very unique and it needs to be referenced very closely. Ah, YT brand on blue is always lurking. Let's go. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate you saying something. He's been watching since day 6 and you haven't said anything? Gosh, it's a long time. Have you been well, it's nice to finally hear from you. I'm curious if you appreciate anything that I'm doing. You know, it's like I haven't heard. It's so interesting to know that there's people watching who don't say anything. Let's go. Motion harvest, you like the energy here. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate what you said. That is very kind. That's a very kind compliment to say that you still watch here. I wish there was a way to open up these images without opening up. You see how it opens up to the side and then it doesn't even really make it bigger? I need to download this image to see it compared to the one that I already have saved. Let's see this one compared to the other one. What is the difference? It's very slight. Open with preview. I feel like it just rendered more lighting. Like it added increased lighting. It's a very subtle change. Where's the monkey? The monkey is the best rendering. Still a little bit off. The monkey is just so good. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, guys. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so I will keep trying to make this character the way I want it to be. New prompt. Let's delete this one. I don't want this one. It's too high fidelity for me. And when I get it into a video tool, it's gonna be too hard to render. Or not too hard to render, but it's just not gonna look right. So let's drop it into a new prompt here. And let's say, I just want to update the colors in this to be more closely matching you know what, guys, let's do something else, because I could do that all day, and what I want to do is I want to get Maya I want to get Maya updated. So let's drop her in here. Okay, here's a character. I want you to look at this character because I'm going to give you 2 references to 2 more characters, and I need her redrawn in the style of these other 2 characters. Okay. Once you get more drawings, sometimes it helps. Okay, so I really like the monkey. The monkey's name is Mookie, and Kai, I also like him. Look at the style specifically of the monkey. Look at how the lines are being drawn out, the shadows. It's a very particular style that's very good for rendering inside of a video. Also, the man Kai, he is also similar. Look at the shadows and stuff like that, and the colors being used and everything. So I need this girl Maya to be completely redrawn in this new style. The style is the most important. I don't want you to carry over any style from the hand-drawn girl. It's just like a pencil drawing, but just use that as a reference. Also, notice she has a flower or a leaf. It's either a feather or a leaf in her hair. I do like that. I do like that. You need to make sure that stays. No belly button tattoos though. You remember that? I think Billy plans J35. I updated Shepherd so it can run outside of Herder. It's super cool. It's in Herder now, but I made this I did this update last night. So look at it operates out alone. Super cool. And it can access all the agents too. Alright, so you took prompting inspiration from me. Just keep talking for like an hour and then to change like a button. So here's what I'm gonna do. This text right here, it's just the corner, it just doesn't round enough on the L. You know, the L for some reason needs to be rounded a little bit more circular. And before, when I updated it, it was just too pointy, way too pointy. Maya! These new character drawings are insane. They're insane. I'm so blown away by them. Ah, gosh, I love it. I don't know what's happening with this film grain thing, though. There's like a film grain thing going over these things. I think it's because of the yellow background. Let's get where's my dude? Zoom out. I wish this view right here would let me open up things. Interesting. She has this yellow tint over her. It needs to be a 3/4 shot. She's not 3/4 shot. Okay, the drawing needs to be 3/4 angle drawing, and like to the side. Everything looks good. I like the drawing. This girl's name is Maya, and what I want to do is, there's like a yellow film over this image and I need that removed. I think it's because the background is off-white and it's making the character be drawn with this as well. So I need to like remove this yellow tint that's happening. I also have another character that needs the same thing updated. Speak the same thing backwards. Posted a screenshot of your last thing in build chair. Let's check it out. So funny. Let's go. Working tree working tree checkbox. Now that's what I'm talking about. Working tree checkbox. I love that. Is that what you updated? Made working trees easier to use. Let's go. Anyone who wants to share what they're working on or their workflow, just exclamation point Discord in the chat. You can get the link to join it. This image is generating of this girl, Maya. Oh, whoa, she got drawn with a white background, which is probably, well, actually you want a gray background, technically, according to Higgsfield. Oh, dang, but does that look good? Does she look good? She looks good. Ooh la la. Forget about it, dude. Forget about it. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, dude. I'm embarrassed. Can't be getting. She's just an anime character, alright? Hold up, now I'm eating food. I need to get this away from me. I need IRL my there it is. There it is. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's generate a new Are you kidding me, guys? What else? She looks powerful in this one. Alright. I need to do another prompt because this guy, he needs to be drawn out like in the white, but also it should be gray. Technically it should be gray according to everybody. Is Mookie still too bright? We can always change colors of Mookie if it's too bright. I like this front-facing view. Okay, I need this to be updated because there's like a yellow film grain over this character, and I need that to be removed. It's like the background itself is making this tint happen or something like that. I can drop in the girl character that I just updated and removed this film, so if you want to see what she looks like, I can drop that in there. But I think what I want is I want a grayscale background. So grayscale background because that's what's used oftentimes for yeah, just taking some anime characters and generate them in the right color scheme, you know. So I think grayscale background will be the best. I think let me find a grayscale background real quick. I need the perfect grayscale background for Higgsfield. Is there one out there I could download an image or something? YouTube translation, the text translation or something? Never loved. Do you think I have come far with my prompting? What was I doing? I need this grayscale background. You don't need a special download for character sheet renders. A solid matte gray or neutral grayscale drop rack works best. You can generate alternatively use a hex code X0 hex code. What does this color look like? Neutral grayscale. It needs to be neutral grayscale. The background. Because you see how it's just, it made white background and then it made this off-white background, and we need some consistency with these characters, especially if I'm gonna create 3D renderings of them. I was dreaming about this last night, like how I was gonna implement these, what I was gonna do with these characters. I just was getting like so excited in my brain, thinking about the storyline, thinking about where they're gonna fit in, how it all links together with what I'm doing with the app. And it's just like, it all comes down in the end of the day to the stories that led to the lessons of this application. I don't know how I feel about his skin tone. And this is not grayscale. I don't necessarily love how he's being drawn from like a camera angle that's lower. You know, she's being drawn from a straight on camera angle, and he's being drawn from like a camera angle that's lower, so this needs to be updated. New chat. That prompt was correct. By correct, I mean just did not give me anything I wanted to use. Notice how she is being drawn with a camera that's pointed straight at her. And notice how the guy is being drawn from a camera. It almost looks like a camera is kind of below him. So we need to adjust the camera angle of the guy. And then also, notice how both of them have different backgrounds. I want to use a grayscale background, so 8080 hex code is the grayscale background that I'd like to use instead of this off-white and white background. Okay, I'm gonna try to actually just get both of the images at the same time, but if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna have to do it separately. Because sometimes trying to do both at the same time makes the agent confused. So I'm gonna just do it over here too also. Can you grayscale the background on this? Just because this is gonna be way more easier. Hex code. And then let's try to do him separately too. Just so we have some agents doing the same thing. I need the background to be grayscaled, and I need the camera angle to be moved up because it looks like it's a little bit lower. It needs to be a center shot straight on him. Hex code. Alright. There we go. We'll see which one of these comes back with the best thing. Now I need a straight on front facing shot. I need a 3/4 shot, which I think this is what this already is. And then I need a back facing shot too. Of this girl. And the front facing shot, she should be confident. Just make her look really confident. You know what I'm saying? I'll try it. Because I'm ultimately going to end up creating the video inside of Higgsfield, so... Is it unlimited generations? What the heck? What is this? Okay, so let's go into here. We got the white character. This looks too realistic. He's starting to look real, and that's not what I want. He needs to stay anime. So this is not usable. Archive this. Archive this. That was a crappy prompt. This is the double. Oh, this is better. Let's pin that for now. Let's archive this. Don't archive that. Don't archive that. Archive that. Or just unpin it. Okay. There we go. She's giving me different shots. Back shot. She's like on her toes or something. You see that? Once I get these characters finished, then I'll be able to animate them, get them added into the places I want to add them all over. Not all over. I'm just gonna add them. I'm gonna add them into certain places in the app. Like, there is a potential that I might only add Mookie into the app because we're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, but I think Mookie may be the only character that makes it into the app. But all of these characters are gonna be used. All of these characters will be used. Okay, so I have 3/4 shot, back shot. Let's save these. What's up with the save like buttons in? Let's just type Maya. Hold up, I have to create new thing, new folder. Let's do Maya. Mookie. Whoops. Save image as. Save image as. Is this the first grayscale I got back? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Characters of the Billy universe. Let's go. Yes. The universe. Thanks to Shepherd. Shepherd is the CLI tool. The herd. Shepherd of the herd. And we will create characters and we will create apps using all of the tools. Okay, so we're going with this guy. He needs to be grayscaled. I'm gonna drop her in just as a reference. Characters 2.0, Maya. Let's drop it over here. Kaimuki thing. Okay. Now I'm dropping her in. I'm dropping her in as a reference because the grayscale is really good. It's nice. I like her skin tone. His skin tone needs to match closer to that. Also, his 3/4 turn is facing the other way. Whatever. It's okay, they're facing towards each other. Okay, I need you to look at this image that I'm dropping in here because it has the grayscale that I want to use. So I need grayscale of this guy as well. And also the other thing I wanted to mention is look at her skin tones. I like her skin tones and the shadows and everything. The depths of the shadows, and it's being generated nicely. So when you're transforming this into a grayscale, just make sure to keep the skin tones similar to hers and the lighting effects and everything. Like look at the lighting effects of the shadows and light, and make sure that it gets rendered properly with him, and then yeah, just use this hex code for the grayscale. And then let me drop in the actual hex code, which is 8000. Let's do that. Okay, so now I just love the feather. I love the feather. Okay, now let's see. And make sure to keep it a 3/4 shot for this grayscale for him. I think his eyes should be open though, shouldn't it? Because his eyes are closed. The other thing I wanted to mention is his eyes should be open. And the camera angle should be slightly moved to be more in alignment with hers. You see how hers is like it's almost like a perfect level shot, and his is slightly like, it's almost like the camera is slightly pointed up or something like that. That needs to be adjusted while you're redrawing this. Do you guys notice that? It's such a little slight thing that's hard. It would be hard to like pick up if you couldn't catch it, but he's just, that camera is, it's pointing up at him, isn't it? It's angled. Is my internet just go out or something, or what's up with that? Am I still online? Why is it not generating? Reconnecting? Oh, that agent like shut down or something? We're gonna get working on the app after the characters. Working for 1 minute and 2 seconds. Hold up. What's up, noisy neighbor? What are we building here? Currently I'm creating characters. These are specific characters that they have a backstory. There's a backstory to these characters, and I haven't fully shared the backstory to the characters, but I'm working on it. And today is like the first day I'm putting a lot of energy into these characters and time into them. But but they're gonna be synced into the app. And the reason why I'm working on them now is because I was changing in my app where the login flow is. So this is Lonnie Day, and it's about increasing awareness of actions based in fear and love. And when you're logging into the app, you go like into the brain, and then there's this character, and I wanted to change this character around and not use this specific character. And I also have an idea for how to implement characters. I want to implement characters across many different things, because I'm trying to create a story with these characters, and outside of the app, right? I want to create a video, an anime outside of this app, and then I want to include some of the characters that make sense into the app as well. And so the main reason for the app, and the app is like the main project that I'm working on, is it's because I fell into depression and I had to learn the lessons of how I was operating with a lot of this disconnection. I was operating with a lot of fear and worry and stress and feeling separate and isolated from people, and I had to understand my mind and see the truth of who I am. And I learned a lot of lessons through this last 2 years where I spent journaling, just like in silence, trying to understand how I ended up in this depression after eating healthy, working out, and working on my business. My previous business, I've been coding for like 10 years, so it was just weird how I ended up in a depression when seemingly everything was going fine. And I realized I didn't see what was happening inside my mind, and that's why this app is about tracking if I'm in a state of fear or love. So if I click right here and I say what I'm doing, I'm just coding Lonnie Day, and I'm just super focused right now. And I don't know, focus is not on my feelings wheel chart, but like in the app there's a feelings wheel chart which lets you select how you're feeling and talk about what you're doing, right? So when I speak into the app, it just automatically selects the feeling for me and then the action for me. And when I save it, it records it into the app right here. And then over time, as I record what I'm doing and how I'm feeling, and I also can enter in like why I'm doing this, like what's the reason why I'm doing this. And when I enter in all this information, I can see over time if I'm operating more with fear or love. And it's super crucial for me to see this, because I was operating in fear with the hope that one day I will be XYZ thing, like living in love. Oh, he looks different drawn though. And so I had to learn a lot of lessons, in those things that I learned helped me out in my depression. So I'm sharing the valuable lessons through the app I'm creating. So for some reason, when he gets redrawn like this, he always gets moved, and I don't know why he gets moved. No, it looks fine. Okay, now I need a now I need a drawing of him front facing and back facing. This needs to be updated. It needs to be more of a 3/4 side shot. It's currently not a 3/4 side shot. It looks more front facing. Yeah, I need to update it. He needs to be rotated a little bit more. See? How is she rotated? She's rotated enough. I don't really like how her leg is bent though. I feel like she should be standing straight up, but it's okay because I think because we have the other image, which her legs are straight. Yeah, her legs are straight here, so it's good. Yeah, it's fine. That's totally fine. Just because she has this straight one. And then I also want to do the monkey, so let's start working on monkey. Because he still needs a lot of work too. He needs a lot of work too. Okay, notice, here's what I want to do. I want to grayscale the background of this, and I want this character, I'll just keep him how it is. I like how he is. I just want to grayscale the background. I might not make his skin so bright. His skin is really, really bright. It almost throws it off because those other two characters' skins are not that bright. Oh, 3/4 shot, is that too much? I feel like it's too much now. Whatever. Whatever. I need a front-facing shot, and the front-facing shot, I want to make his eyes close in that meditative state. And then I also want a back-facing shot. Or no, wait, we don't need his eyes to be closed. I want a front-facing shot and a back-facing shot also of him in grayscale. Let's just save both of these for now inside of here. I can pick one later or update it later. Let's just give it a prompt, see if we can get a new one. See if we can, I'm gonna give it another prompt, just see if we can get like a more of a middle ground between this and this. I'm looking for a 3/4 shot. I feel like both of these are in between a 3/4 shot. This one almost looks like a side shot, and the other one almost looks like a front shot. So I'm looking for the in between here. Is my stream dropping frames or something? I like the first one better. It looks more proportional. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the feedback. Appreciate that. Never Loved, you're excited to use the app. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm going to be getting into the app store soon as I can. It's going to be Android. It's going to be available for Android too. Once I it's going to be available for Android. I just have to obviously code that out too. It's not going to be too long though. You know, I'll be able to get it out. The MVP at least. But yeah, let me ask Google a question. What percentage of people have an Android phone versus iPhone in the United States? Noisy, thanks so much for the feedback. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm not working on the Android app right now, but I will once the iPhone app is in the App Store. I'll start the project for the Android app, and then that'll probably take like few months or so. The United States, Apple's iPhone is a market leader, which holds about 60% of the phone market share, and Android phones account for 40% of the market share in the United States. Okay, what about worldwide? It also said certain age gaps. 87% of people below the age 20 have iPhone. And apparently in India, most people have an Android phone. Brazil, most people have Android. United Kingdom, it's like 50-50. Japan, most people have iPhones. So it's basically like US is more iPhone dominant, and then everywhere else is way more Android dominant, except Japan and UK. It's like very tech heavy countries. You know, US is a very technological advanced place, and I don't like how snarky his face is starting to look. Why is he looking like that? Okay, this looks good. It should be like a peaceful type energy. See that? See how his face is like that? Okay, let's look at all the images we have so far, and where's the monkey at? Here's the monkey. Oh, we never gave it the color for the background. Goofy. I didn't do it. That means I gotta redo this prompt. Archive. Monkey. New prompt. I gotta give it the grayscale color. I need the background to be grayscaled. I like the color of the monkey. I don't need you to change anything other than to grayscale it. That is the hex code. For the background. Okay, now let's look into our file systems and see. This is my front, my back. Anyone knows I've been working on these characters for a while, and this is not the first time that I have had back and side shots for these characters. trying to perfect them into a way that I actually like. I think this one's trash. I mean, it's not trash. It's just not the one I'm gonna choose. I don't know if she needs a feather behind her and in front of her. It's a bit much. I feel like his character drifts a little bit in the photos. You guys notice that? His character is drifting in the photos. Does hers drift at all? Hers doesn't drift as much. He looks less strong or something in these other images. You guys notice that? Mookie was finished generating. I need a front facing and back shot of this character. Whoa, is that still drawing or is that finished? What's up with the ground? Oh, it's still working? Or no? It's done working. That doesn't look right. Should I start a new prompt or should I? The shadow is not correct. It shouldn't look like that. Notice the shadows that are being generated in my other characters prompts. I'll drop it in here so you can see the shadows. I don't think that one's gonna work. It's interesting. It just decided to take the image and didn't redraw it at all. It just changed the background and like cropped it out like a very like average Photoshop designer or something. That's why I gotta drop reference images into these things. I need to grayscale the monkey, like the girl, and notice the shadow, how it's being drawn out in the grayscale. That's how that should be redrawn in the monkey. I like how the monkey's looking, so make sure when you're redrawing it, you keep him similar, the same as he is. We're just trying to get the background changed here, and remove some of this. I want to remove some of this filter. It's almost like there's a yellow tint or some kind of like off-white paper tint that's over this whole image or something. So I want to just like adjust that, get it in grayscale. Like look at this girl, and you can see how she's being rendered. Here's the hex code. Gotta make sure to drop in this hex code. I realized. $808080. Eyes are closed too, yeah. We'll get the eyes open in a front facing shot. I'll get his eyes open in a front shot. He has a belly button on his back, LOL. No way. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, these two are not good. I don't like those. It was like GPT 5.6 decided to give up in the middle of the prompt or something. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. It's been an interesting day. Something different today. You know. Usually I'm working on the app. Today we're working on some characters. It's kind of fun. I love doing new stuff. Okay, here's the new guy. I just can't help but to want to always download things from this window because I just don't like how it opens up. Oh, much better. Much better. Yeah, now we're talking. We can always change his clothes. You know, I'm not too concerned about the clothes. I'm more concerned about the face, the hair, the body type, I don't know. You can change clothes pretty easily. The side of him is this. It's kind of not that sidey. His face is still kind of forward. You know, you actually in image generation, you actually need their face to be to the side technically. But I think anime is different. Whenever I do images, it's surprised because it got his hair right. It got his hair perfectly right. The back, I'm talking about the back. There's a certain style of hair that I made with the OG guy. Sorry, I'm just looking at these. I'm just looking at them, trying to see if they're good enough. What the heck is happening? Why is GPT 5.6, is it crashing today? GPT 5.6. GPT 5.6 Sol, is it down? No. Status. Is something up? What is going on? Just because my prompt was not suggesting the right thing? This one's still bad. There's like a white outline on the whole thing. It's so interesting that the monkey's having the hardest time to go to grayscale. Okay, let's try it again. So interesting. So interesting. Characters 2. Maya. Should we give it Kai? Let's give it Kai. And let's give it Maya. Wait. Let's X out these real quick. I want to grayscale this monkey in the background. But before you do anything, I want to give you 2 characters that are already grayscaled so you can see what I'm doing. I'm going to be creating a front-facing and a back-facing shot of this monkey. I like the colors, I like everything with it. I'm just setting the scene for what's about to happen. I don't want you to change anything. I'm going to give you these 2 other characters next. So just look at this monkey, look at the colors, and what we're changing is the background and the shadow underneath. Okay, now it's knowing that we're working on this monkey, because if I drop all the images in, I think it gets confused, like which one are you working on? Not really, but it just allows it to like think about this image for a second. Now I want you to just to reference these two images. Look at the grayscale in the background. I'll give you the hex code for it. Look at the shadows and the colors, how it's being rendered, everything. And we're gonna take this monkey, it's exactly how it is drawn, the colors, everything, and make the gray scale similar in the background and the shadow similar. And we're keeping the colors and everything that the monkey has already. Here's the hex code. There's one more thing I need to add to this prompt. Hex code, grayscale. Okay. There's like the background color is currently this paper off-white color, and there's technically like a little bit of a film grain, like almost like when you are color grading video and you can add a LUT, or you can add kind of like a grain over the video. There's something going on like that in this monkey image, so I want you to be aware of that as you're redrawing him in the grayscale way. And there could be like a slight tint, like a yellowy or orangey tint that's going with it, so I want you to consider that while you're creating this grayscale version of the monkey. And let me say something else. Please take your time to execute this. Doesn't need to be fast. I think sometimes that's helpful prompt. Yeah, I want grayscale. Grayscale. Okay, so for anybody who's hanging out, you know, obviously my main project is this app, and what I'm doing with the characters is I'm going to include them inside. I'm going to include maybe one, or I'm thinking about including Mookie, the monkey, and maybe Maya and Kai, but potentially Mookie might be the only character I add in the app. And then I'm going to use Maya and Kai for animations that I want to create. Eventually they might all be in the app, and then I'm also going to create more characters because I'm trying to create like a whole like anime thing. But I'm basically trying to create an anime, and so I'm going to create more characters eventually. I want to incorporate the characters as I build out the app, so it's gonna be kind of cool. I'm excited. I'm really excited for everything that in the future of this app and the future of these characters and the stories that I'm gonna be able to make and use the characters to create beautiful stories. And so I finally feel like the characters are good enough to be drawn into the app, because the original characters look like this as pencil drawings, and Mookie was like, and I had actually edited this in Photoshop. His tail wasn't getting rendered right, so I'm like pointing. His tail wasn't getting rendered right here on the left, and I edited this in Photoshop to make it work right. I couldn't get the AI to do what I wanted to do, and I did so many prompts trying to get it to the way I wanted it to. and it wouldn't work. Okay, here's the monkey. Let's download it. Save as Mookie. Finally got the grayscale working properly. Let's open them up. Wait, where is he at? Thought I just saved him into the folder. Oh, did I save him into the wrong folder maybe? Characters 2. Characters 2. Oh, here he is. He looks like he has like a certain like texture on him that looks different than the other two characters. Maybe. Is it just me? These characters look drawn out very smoothly. There's something not smooth about his hair. It's like grainy. Let me just give it a prompt real quick. Do you see how his hair, there seems to be like a film grain over it or something? Like if you look at if you reference the images I dropped in, they don't seem to be having any like film grain over them, I suppose. But for instance, Mookie, I don't know, there's like a grain over his hair. Am I making this up? If you go straight into his chest where there's no hair being drawn and just look at the actual solid color, there's just like a lot of texture in there, which I guess I'm trying to see a drawing that doesn't have that. I might need to take a break here soon, guys. I'm getting pretty hungry. Look at all the agents I had. These are all the agents I had from last night. Because today I've been working so hard on the characters. I was doing a lot with Shepherd, trying to get it working outside of Herder. And then I spent a lot of time doing that last night. And this group by agent is updated, so if I actually reload Shepherd, I should be able to switch group by, and it should change when I change the agent. Let's switch it, and now it shows all the agents that are Claude. It's grouped by the agent, and it shows the folder here. This is something I updated this morning. I hadn't even checked this yet. Wait, group by folder, and then it switches back to the folder grouping. I like the folder grouping better. The other thing I added is if I type in /where and then do a path, I can change the path depth. So for instance, I could do two folders or 3 folders. So if I want to see 3 folders deep, I could do that. Or if I want to see the full path, I could do that. So now I see the full path of where these agents are working. Path, let's just enter, I like 2 the best. It's clean, it shows me, you know, Lonnie Day app, Shepherd CLI, because a lot of times the way that I structure my folder system is I will put the let me see if I can go into, yeah, here we go. I'll put like Lonnie Day API app, and then I'll put Shepherd API CLI app website, right? Which the web is this backend right here. And so that way when I'm in here, I can just see easily the 2 folders show me where I'm at. Super easy to see where my agents are working. All right. Is this working? Work for saying You're not making it up. The monkey has a noticeable baked-in texture across the entire illusion, not only the gray background. Okay, so redraw it. So can you please redraw this grayscale monkey for me without that noticeable baked-in texture happening? Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that on stream while you're watching, but it is kind of noticeable. It's hard to see, but let me see if I zoom in. Open with preview. Zoom in. Yeah, you see that? What's with this thing? How do I undo that? Whoa. That just made me feel weird. Alright. I don't know how to undo this little thing right here. Trying to figure out how to scroll around on this. So you see how if there's like this, it's like it looks like they tried to draw hair or something. So I don't want that to be rendered into anything. Misplaced bird feathers. I know, right? I really like it though. I mean, the grayscale looks way better than any of the other grayscales that we did. Like, what the heck was this? What kind of grayscale is that? This one was a disaster. There's like a white line around the whole thing. This one's shadow was terrible. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see it. Yeah, look, there's even a texture in the grayscale. You see the texture in the background of the grayscale? Oh my gosh, does it look so much better now? Now we need a front-facing back-facing shot of Mookie. Alright. I just love this character so much. It's just like, I can't even describe how excited I am about this character right here. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane how happy I am about this character. Alright, I'm gonna shut up now. Alright, I'm gonna shut up now. I need a front-facing shot and a back-facing shot of him. Take your time when drawing this out. It needs to be grayscaled. The front-facing shot, his eyes should be open. He looks like it's green. You're saying you're noticing some green? I was thinking about, yeah, he has green right here and right here, right here. I was thinking about changing the colors around of like where the colors get displayed on him. I think there should be a color right here in his mohawk. Right in the middle, there should be like two colors, like blue and orange or something, like right there. But I think what I'm gonna do is Mookie only gets colors when he's like Super Saiyan mode. You know? Have you guys ever seen Dragon Ball Z? I don't think he's actually gonna look like this all the time. Like, all the time, he's gonna look like a normal monkey. And then he goes Super Saiyan, and then he gets the colors. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm gonna get this front and this back front shot and the back shot finished. But, I need to get some food, guys. So, I'm gonna hop off the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate everyone for coming in. I stream every single day. So if you guys have anything you want to talk about or share while I'm off stream, make sure to join the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, peace out. We'll get back to coding the app. I'm glad we worked on the characters today, though. It's really exciting for me to get those characters. Sorry to get them more completed. Alright, Moo Corp, TMA, Code BAM, Price. See you guys later. Peace out. Let me put a little piece in the chat.